Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep
What is up? What is up? What is up? It is Mock Draft stream number 20. And we are here. The calm before the storm. We have 2 days left, ladies and gentlemen. 2 days left before the NFL draft is upon us. Are you ready? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out our Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, Lindara. She does videos, panels, etc. She's looking for new clients. Fair pricing, awesome to work with. Tell her we sent you, and she'll hook you up. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alrighty then. Let's rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rumble. Mock Draft 20 is now upon us. This is the final mock draft stream that we are going to be doing. Well, it may not be. I'm going to try to do one tomorrow. I'm going to try to make 21 the last one. But I am definitely not streaming Wednesday ahead of the draft. So, Wednesday I am taking the day off to relax, prepare myself, and be ready. Because draft weekend ain't no joke, guys. It ain't no joke. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you have not been a part of this before, you are in for a treat. It's a circus. And I shall be your ringmaster. From the 24th to the 27th. And I hope you guys are ready to handle some of the stuff that is coming your way. My apologies about the video camera. About to get it up right now for you. There you go. There we go. It's just Streamlabs being weird today. Sometimes it wants to work with me, sometimes it doesn't. But, welcome. I got my flashy new Panthers watch. Got the bling on. Getting ready. Because it's always game time in Carolina. You know what I'm saying? It's always game time, man. And I keep pounding on there to represent our channel and what we do. And also for myself too, because sometimes I just need to remind myself of that phrase, you know, and just get through whatever I'm going through. So, you know, it's just as much for me as it is for you guys, so. But yeah, man. Who's hyped up right now? Who's ready for this crap? Man, I gotta tell you, me and my team have been putting in the work. We've been putting in the work, y'all. And I gotta say, I think it's gonna pay off this year. I think it is. But yeah, 2 days, 21 hours, 48 minutes. You see it on your screen, ladies and gents. That's how long we got. The countdown is underway right now. And the latest news, it's been kind of quiet. But Andy Dalton has his own Premier League now. So that's kind of cool. I don't really follow that stuff in soccer, so not really my jam. But this, however, caught my attention. If we're going to draft Nick Imawari, then why are we posting up an article talking about his dog mentality? Could that be a false flag? I'm going to say this. We did meet with him, so I don't know. This is the week for the false flags to come out, where you're going to see a lot of trickery between these franchises, GMs, and we don't know which ones are going to be saying what, and we don't know what their actual targets are until they actually draft them. So, this is to throw a bunch of the hounds off the scent, because the scouts are everywhere. The scouts are hungry, man. They're looking for those table scraps of information. They're trying to figure out what other teams are doing. So now is the time when you're going to see a lot of that. So which one of these statements is actually the true one? Which ones are the ones that these teams are actually going after? Could this be a double entendre too? Could we actually be going after Nick Imawari? You never know. Stay tuned and find out. We got 2 days to find out. Now, the thing is, you got a lot of opportunities to trade down, stay put. We have complete control of the board at 8. That's the interesting part. The only teams that are going to prevent us from doing what we want to do are the Cleveland Browns, the Jacksonville Jaguars, and the Las Vegas Raiders. I've been saying it for weeks. I've been saying it over and over and over again. These 3 teams will determine what we do. And they realize that they have that power too. That's the problem. And what makes things even worse is the Saints are sitting right behind us at 9, waiting on our table scraps. And I've said that multiple times too on stream. So, I want people to pay attention to these teams because there's a very real chance they could steal somebody from us. I don't want to be that guy that says, I told you so on draft day. When the Saints pick up like a defensive end or somebody like that everybody's like, "Ooh, why don't they go quarterback? Why don't they go quarterback?" You know, like Clay suggested. Not all of these teams do what they're supposed to do. I just want to remind y'all of that. You know how many times I've seen the Jets go off script and get somebody that they're not supposed to get? I've lost track. Tennessee as well. You know, and now you got the Giants doing that. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, look who's up here. You know, all three of those teams. So, you know, could it be that they keep going off script? Might be the reason that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing and succeeding. Just saying. Just saying. Shout out Olivia. How you doing? Hope your day is good. Yeah, well, we got maybe one, possibly two more mock draft streams here. With this stream here being one of them. And I gotta tell you, I'm excited. The closer we get, the more excited I am. Let's see. Do we have any other Panthers news that we need to hit on today? Brady Christensen officially resigns. Mike Jack officially resigns. Tommy Tremble right there. Love seeing that. Austin Corbett. All the big thumpers of our offense re-signing. So happy to see that, man. Especially Brady Christensen. That's a dude we cannot afford to lose. Under any circumstances. So, I'm beyond thrilled. Start taking a look at other people's mocks. Let's see what we got here. Mock draft 3.0. Let's see what this is. What'd y'all get? Jalon Walker. Okay. I'm with it. They've officially marked him as a linebacker now. I mean, I'm still with it, though. I still think that's a good move. Corner Will Johnson in this mock. All right, so that's PFF. PFF thinks Will Johnson. I don't think so. Jonathan Jones says Jalon Walker. That's CBS. So, end of the day, I think we're going to get a good player no matter what happens here. You know, even if you trade down, you're still getting a big dumper, man. You're getting a dog. And the chances of us drafting a Georgia guy are very high, ironically enough, that we say dog, you know? But see, Dan Morgan has described a dog as way more than just a Georgia player. It's a big, aggressive player that can make an immediate impact. And I'm with it, man. I'm with it. If you want to stick with that that mindset, I'm down, bro, because it's been working. It worked in the first draft, and it's going to work in this draft, too. Alright, so I think Let's take a look at the safety position preview. Well, what are they saying about safeties? Okay. So this is written by Cassidy Hill. Shout out Cassidy Hill. Alright. I like her work so far. She's done a good job. Teams are updating their big board every day. Coming visits. Green Bay, between now and then, it looked like different position of need for the Panthers. How might they be addressed in the upcoming draft? Okay. So again, those are our picks that we currently have, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so position previews are an aggregation from the opinion of analysts and various draft websites and mock drafts. These are not rankings of a position, but a preview of names projected across all 3 days of the draft. Analysis by the Panthers editorial staff does not reflect the Panthers staff in the front office. Fair enough. Fair enough. See, now that's what I want to see. That's the stuff I want to see. That's professional right there. By a media person. They're recognizing that they're not the staff themselves. They're not representing the staff. They're just media people. Thank you, Cassidy. See, I like that. See, some of y'all need to be more like Cassidy right here, man. Some of y'all need to be more like her. She knows what she's doing. She actually does her homework and puts out good stuff, too. Go check out some of her other content. I've reviewed a few of her articles on various streams. Alright, so let's take a look at Nick Imawari. Came a eye-popping athletic scores in Indianapolis during the combine. That is true. I did like what I saw. In some ways, he's still raw. True. There needs to be some polishing done with his hands and technique. Agreed. I said the same thing during combine. He's speedy, physical, and always around the ball. Marry that with the fact that he's huge for safety, 6'3", 227 pounds, and with just a little bit of faith and development, the South Carolina DB could be an interesting day one prospect. I completely agree with that. Great assessment. I said a lot of the same things when I was watching the combine and reacting to it. You know, he's fast and physical. Definitely. Definitely fast. His 40 time definitely reflects that too. Malachi Starks, Georgia. Top rated safety. Oh, and I forgot to mention 88 tackles and 4 interceptions last season. So, yeah. Yep. Big numbers. I'm glad she highlighted that. Those are legit numbers that do bear paying attention to. Starks had 77 tackles and 1 interception last season. Numbers not quite as high as Nick's, but also had 6 interceptions in 3 years. Starks is young, but he's smaller, 6'1", 205. But he's smart and he can play any of the safety positions well. And see, that's why at first I was looking at Starks, because of that right there. He's smart and can play any of these positions well. Because here's the thing. If you're bumping up Charles Smith-Wade to 3rd spot, if we don't draft a legitimate corner or sign a legitimate corner, which we haven't so far, that would mean Chow would move up. And you would have to draft a nickel corner to take his spot. And with Starks being able to play all these different positions at safety, why not nickel corner as well? You could throw that into the mix. So, the versatility is going to attract a lot of attention down there around 15 to 25 range. I'm not sure what team is going to pick him up. But there's also the possibility of if you're a team that's looking for something else and you've got another first round pick or an early second round pick coming up, and you're thinking, okay, if I'm a team that's got an early second round pick or a mid second round pick and I see Starks, I'm going, maybe we don't just sit there, you know? Maybe we pick him up before somebody else does. But someone will. So you don't want to play the Russian roulette wheel here. And that's probably a bad reference, but, you know. You don't want to play the wheel, man. The wheel game with this one. Pick him up. My apologies. Sometimes my references are really wild. But remember if I saw him in the combine or not. Did he do any drills in the combine? If he did, he wasn't noticeable to me immediately. You know? Which most times if you're doing stuff in the combine, you want to get the attention of the scout or whoever's looking at you immediately. Otherwise, they're going to pass right by you. They're going to make you... You're either going to look like another average Joe, or you're going to look like someone that's falling behind and dead weight. And you do not want to look like dead weight at a combine. That's going to drop your draft stock. That's going to make scouts just question whether you have those abilities or not that people have been boasting about. So, it's probably best you don't look like that. And, I mean, I'm not trying to brag or act like I'm somebody better, more than I am, but I do have the eyes of a scout. I can see some of this stuff. I've had a handful of years of practice doing it, you know, and I've been to training camps. I know what to look for. So, when you're not seeing it immediately, you're going, huh, okay, you know, and you move on to the next guy. So, for me, Xavier Watts, Kevin Winston, both of them were kind of that for me. They're like, average Joe. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these guys will surprise me at the NFL level. You never know. That's why you scout them. And you never know when a team's going to take a chance on a guy like this and they turn out to be ballers. So, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, ball hawk Xavier Watts, 6 interceptions, 7 in 2023. Both in the top 2 of the FBS both years, and most overall 2 years. Watts also added 9 pass deflections last year. His tackle numbers increased exponentially year over year in college, finishing up with 83 tackles in 2024. Impressive numbers. It is Notre Dame. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see. Let me handle something real quick. Done. Alright. Had to reply to a message. So yeah, those are impressive numbers for a Notre Dame safety. Um, I think with some technique and refinement of his footwork, you know, and yeah, at first you can use him as a ball hawk guy, in sparing situations, but um, and as he develops, he'll work on his tackling, he'll work on his fundamentals, his smaller things, and he'll become a problem, you know. But on the surface, if you just look at the combine drills, he looks like an average Joe. And it's those types of players that you got to watch out for. Because if they're showing good numbers already, and then they put up an average showing in the combine, eyes peeled. Eyes peeled. Because these are the guys that eventually start making the Pro Bowl about 4 or 5 years later. Now, if you got just above average numbers and they put up an average combine, that's when it's time to just go ahead and say, okay, this dude might be an average Joe. He's going to stay where he's at, wherever he's projected. Nothing too exciting, You got Kevin Winston, Penn State. Good tackler, showed an ability at Penn State to cover tight ends of all sizes and different formations. Coached for only 3 years, though. And a knee injury cut his 2024 season short only after 2 games. His ceiling is unknown. And see, when you see stuff like that, because look, y'all, we're not trying to host a bunch of injury-prone players like we used to under Ron Rivera again. You know what I mean? That's not the goal here. So this is a dude I'm probably going to say we need to probably avoid. Mukaba. Mukaba's a guy I've been scouting. 3-year starter for Clemson, even gathering freshman All-American and ACC Defensive Rookie of the Year honors in 2021. I went back to Texas for his final year. And he is definitely a ball hog. He did get 5 interceptions that year. Tied for 4th in FBS. He was one of the first players that we sent through the portal, actually, in the first 3 years of the portal. So, I'm going to say I vouch for Mukaba. But to be real with you, we had better safeties on the Clemson roster than Mukaba. And that's exactly why he ended up going through the transfer portal. It's because he was just like, nah, man, I'm ready now. I'm tired of waiting, And it's just time, man. Put me on a team where I could do something. And Texas is a team that could do something. So, I respect his choice, I respected his motivation and his his ethics and why he did it. You know, I absolutely would encourage him to make that choice again. You know, if he feels, if there's any players that feel like they are just tired of waiting in Clemson and they want to go somewhere else and they feel like they could be an instant starter somewhere, that's their call, you know. But I'm not encouraging them to do it, but I'm saying I totally understand. Players might be looking at you. So Mukaba, he did okay in the combine. I feel like, given another chance to do a couple of those drills, I think he could have done a little better, you know, on the second run through. But they only give you the one shot, so. Hey, he got what he got. He got the ratings he got, so. Sebastian Castro. I'm not even going to pay attention to Sebastian Castro, really. He did have 8 pass breakups, but I mean, he's small though, 5'11", you know, and that just doesn't scream to me, okay, this is a good choice for us, you know, to 3-4 when Evero doesn't even know where he wants to put people. You know, you get another small safety, and it's like, no, that's not it. You know, I need people that can tackle, man, and 57 tackles ain't enough for an Iowa tackle safety like that, man. You got to rack that number up a little bit more. You want to catch my attention. But yeah, I do like the pass breakups. That suggests he has a good what do they call that? They measure your height on the jump. Broad jump. I forget now. Anyway, some of these guys are not the most exciting guys on this draft board. You watch them on tape, they get the job done. They're not going to be making some big hit. They're not going to, you know, wrestling somebody to the ground and suplexing people. Nah. Some of them just get the job done. And I mean, you got to respect that. In the SEC, when you have 70 tackles, a sack, and 2 picks with 8 pass breakups, that's the numbers you're looking for. In the SEC, that's the type of numbers you're looking for, because that separates you from the pack. Serious, like a knee injury or something like that, shoulder injury, hip injury, something of that type of significance, and it's a lingering one going into December in the senior year, that's something to pay attention to, because that's something we want to avoid. In the case of Jonathan Brooks with his ACL tear, perfect example of that. Stay away from that. If you could find a healthy alternative running back, such as the running back that ended up in the New York Jets, Christian McCaffrey, anybody? Come on. How many times have we had like injured running backs, injured wide receivers, because we don't know how to take care of our players properly? Why do you think that they investigated Ron Rivera's training camp staff, trainer staff, man, in 2019? This is, all the more reason why we need to avoid these types of players. But a sports hernia, yeah, I ain't worried about that. That's not on the radar of the types of injuries I'm talking about. So, as far as I'm concerned, Malachi Moore is clear. Now I did hear that it was either Malachi Moore or Jalen from Penn State. One of the two of them, I think it was Malachi Moore, had some issues with personality issues. So do be aware of that. And we want to draft people that are not a problem in our locker room to ensure chemistry stays good, But at the same time, I do see why people like those people with the attitudes and everything else, because you had people like Cam Newton, you had Steve Smith, Josh Norman, people like that, that came out and they just showed their aggressive mentality and just their crazy personalities, and the thing is, they got the job done. End of the day, they can talk all the trash they want because they got the job done. And those are the players you want. If you're going to go after players that have those types of locker room issues. Now, did I say these gentlemen had issues outside of the locker room? No. I said inside of the locker room. There's a difference. Now, if you're talking about people that have had issues outside of the locker room, yeah, no. Avoid that like the plague. Because those people are going to get in trouble with the law. We're going to have breaking news. Panthers draft pick from the X and O round got in trouble with the law again. This, that, the third. We don't need those headlines, man. We don't need those. Let them other teams deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people are going to be who they are, and the law is going to be how they are. So, it is what it is, Them cops going to be how they are. You're going to deal with whatever it comes, But, some of these players don't know what to do with all this fame and ability, man. They don't know what to do with it. They get to that position, they have no clue what to do. They want to live it up. So, it is what it is, man. Hey, but, my roommate's cooking something. Well, at least we know the smoke alarms work. Hey. Alright. But, yep. I think that I like what our choices are, man. I like what we got going on with this draft. If you do too, let me know, man. If you want to lock in for a 7-round draft, we got 2 days to do it, man. Today and tomorrow. So if you want to lock in for 7 rounds, jump in here, man. Let me know. But shout out to the merch team, man. That's the new hats. That's the new shirts. I like those shirts, though. Those are fire. That's that charcoal, man. Yeah. That's cold right there, man. That's cold. Shout out to the merch, man. These people We got the new kicks as well. Hey, look, let me see them new sneakers, man. $84. You know, that's before taxes and all. Look at them shoes, man. Dude. You know you like that. Y'all know you like that. Man. They got all the different sizes too. I like going to all these like sites like this, you know, arenasports.com and stuff like that. Some of these places from out of the country too sell some pretty cool stuff, you know. And yes, sir. The same wide receiver we've been trying to get. Got him. That's my dude right there, man. And for those that don't know, this dude had 2 touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Even though they lost. Dude had 2 Super Bowls. You know, touchdowns. Do work. They come in and they let you know. This is what we do. Now I got an extra special surprise for you guys. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? So you know, I've been trying to collect these like mini helmets and stuff like that. You know, signed merch from the 2015 squad. Our Super Bowl squad, man. And the one signature I've been after for so long. I haven't been able to find it at a decent price, man. This is the holy grail of my collection, man. Of that 2015 autographs. And I did not get this autograph myself. I bought this. I bought the Thomas Davis one as well. I bought the Greg Olsen one. But I was able to get some of the rest of them. This one is my crown jewel. Ladies and gentlemen, Luke Kuechly. Signed mini helmet in all its glory. This is beautiful right here. This is beautiful. Alright, I'll be right back. Grabbing some food. Hit that like button. do this. Now, let's see what they decide to do with this mock. Let's get it on. Carter's gone. Okay. Okay, Falcons want to move us down to 15. We pick up a 46, a 118, and a round 7. I mean, this was looking interesting until that round 7. Okay, down to 14. We get a 151, a round 7, and a round 4. Nope. There we go. There we go. That's the trade partner I want. And see, look how consistently Seattle pops up on these trade offers. I'm trying to tell you. They're trying to trade us the whole house. Look at this crap. You know what? I've done a mock of pretty much everybody. You know, if we take each one of these players at 8. We even did one with McMillan, I believe. And I could see us like moving down and picking out Golden. Steve Smith was talking about him. I've been talking specifically about Starks and Mawari. Because I think those two are going to be the main ones that show up. We're going to see, though. Cameron Ward. Cameron Ward and Will Campbell. Those are the reasons that these teams are going after us. So they see somebody picking up somebody else up there. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so let's move down with Seattle. Y'all know the trade offer I'm about to throw out there. I like the 74 for the 82 and the 92. I like the 114 for the 137. And a 4th next year. That's what I like right there. Hey, you know what? Chances are we might just get something like this, man. Because that's even trade value. Yeah, we are giving up 1 pick, but we're moving down for 2 picks. You know what I'm saying? Each time we're moving down for 2 picks. You know? And this 4th rounder counts. Because you're moving down at 114 for the 137 and the 4th rounder, right? So there you go. What is a 137? It's a 4th rounder. It's a late 4th rounder. That's exactly what it is. That's why you're getting the green light on this trade. Now, yes, we could take Joanne Walker here. But I want to see a scenario where we don't. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want to... Chicago picked him up. There goes Campbell. There goes Green. Nicky Mawari's gone. Alright, cool. So you have a choice now. You have Mikael Williams. You have Matthew Golden. You have Starks. Now, in this particular draft, mock draft, we're going to explore Matthew Golden. Which means I'm going to lay off of Jack Beck for this one. Um, and I'm going to go ahead and take my wide receiver up early. That means you're going to have to get a defensive tackle and a safety later on. A defensive end and a safety. So let's go ahead and take Golden. Let's see where these players go. Go Williams, Vikings. Still there, still there. Starks to the Chiefs. Watts is gone. Dart's gone. He's gone. Jack Beck's gone to the Cardinals, which is fine because we got our wide receiver. Okay, so now that is done, now you're dealing with all of these defensive ends. You see where this is a problem? Because if now you're looking at these guys and you're saying, I have to find a hit here. I have to find somebody that's going to be a solid defensive end. And all of these B-graded guys, it's going to be tough. I would say maybe Birch. Conkenard maybe. But it's man, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. See, this is why you want to take these defensive ends early, up there in the first round. It gets a little bit rough around the edges, around this area. You could probably get Jalot from Louisville. But, I mean, and defensive tackle is not that much better. You're looking at Ty Robinson. You're looking at Deone Walker down here. Defensive tackle, I mean, you could sit on defensive tackle. And you could also use that pick on Carson from UCLA as a linebacker. So, there are options here. However, edge rusher is going to be the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm just going to be real with you. Safety, you're looking at Malachi Moore, Jalen Reed, Kevin Winston. Maybe Billy Bowman. I would maybe throw Billy Bowman on that list. But it gets more challenging as you go down. That's my point. Mukaba, we already looked at as well. Corner. Noah Williams moved up to 102 on this board. Pay attention to that. These guys move up and down. So we're tracking that as we go along. I noticed that a few days ago, actually. Charles Grant is now at 94. Did anybody else move on this board? That's what I'm trying to find out. 74, nah. These guys stayed the same. Same. Alright. So these guys didn't really move. Evan Neal still at 121. Okay. So now, even though you have hit pick 50, Jack Beck is still gone. We haven't even hit 57. That's our own pick. Jack Beck is already gone. You see why I keep reaching on this dude. Because if I don't reach on him, somebody else will. And if I don't reach, we don't get him. Period. There is a method to my madness, folks. I've been trying to tell you that. I'm not just doing this stuff just for the heck of it. Alright, so we're going to start this. I just want to show you what would happen if you went after Golden. So I would advise against that. Even in a trade down. Even with us getting the Seattle trade that we wanted. It still wouldn't end up well. Two sevens for a 204. Alright. Let's begin. Go Carter. There goes Graham. I keep telling you, we're not getting Mason Graham. Every single time the Jaguars get him. Every time. It's just like clockwork. I could see that scenario happening with a team where we only get a fourth out of it. I could see that. They're going to have to offer us more than that, though. No. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going, in this scenario, and in either scenario, you could still trade down with Seattle. But you don't have to go with the 8 pick. You can move down to 74. And you could still ask for a bunch. Like, say, the 82, the 92. I'm moving to 114 for the 137. And what you can do is you can move that down. And then send them like a fourth or something like that for next year. That could work. You know. If you're feeling froggy. You know what I'm saying? If you're feeling froggy. And you're targeting somebody specific, you know, by moving that 74 down. Then yeah. Makes sense to do something like this. You know, move your way up to 52. Move that 74 down to an 82. Move the 114 down to a 137. Pick up the 92. You know, and give them a fourth next year. Because that's fair trade value. I would agree with that. I think that is a good move. I would maybe include like a 7th in there. Just to perk it up a bit, you know what I mean? I'd ask for a 6th in return, you know. But I'm kind of a trade manipulator, so, you know, don't mind me. You don't have to do all that extra stuff if you don't want to. But the 4th is required. If you want to make a move like that, the 4th is required. Let me see Seattle. Seattle one more time. 52, 82, 92, 137. Fourth. Yep. And see, there it is. That would be your move. You'd pick up Juwan Walker with the 8th pick. You'd be moving up 5 spots. Pick yourself up a wide receiver. 74 on down. You know, what we normally do. Or a 4th. Going into next year. You don't have to do it immediately this year, but you could do it next year if you want to make a trade like this. But this is why I suggest that if you see Juwan Walker on the board, this is why I would suggest go ahead and just pick Juwan Walker. You know, don't beat around the bush, just pick him. You know what I mean? Because we got a backup plan, you know, just in case that should happen. Now, once you get to the 57, that's when you start moving the 74. You know what I'm saying? It would make sense to do that. So I'm going to show you a scenario where that happens. Let's go ahead and get Juwan Walker right now. Golden goes to Miami. Keep that in mind. Dang, that's good. Burger's banging, man. And there goes Jack back. They took him early again. Nope, they didn't. I don't like any of these offers. Now here's what we're going to do. This trade offer still stands. But yeah, this offer still stands. Same value. And it's because I'm targeting specific players. That's why I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it. Wait. I didn't agree to that. Hold up. I didn't agree to the 50. Yeah, I gotta trust your boy. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. I'm being a little sloppy tonight. But I know what I'm doing. Let's go. We got that done. Alright. Let's roll. Graham's gone, y'all. That's not the offer I want, Seattle. We'll talk in a minute. But that's not the offer I want. Ooh, Eagles. Would y'all be interested in this move right here? See, now this is something different right here. This is something I haven't encountered yet. I like that value. I'm not gonna lie, Eagles. Tempting me right now. Makes me wonder who they're jumping up there for. You know what I mean? Like, who y'all trying to get? I like those numbers though. I'm not even gonna lie. I like those numbers. Yeah, Eagles, let's talk, man. Y'all want to run a scenario where we trade back with the Eagles? I kind of want to do it. I'm not gonna lie, this could get interesting right here. I like that 64 and I like that 96. I can do a lot with those two picks right there. And I won 34. That could lock up a safety right there. That could lock up a safety. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You know what? Heck with it. Let's do a mock with it. Let's do it. Let's play with fire. I want to see where these guys go anyway. If we don't take them. Who is still here? Oh. Okay. Okay. So this is a scenario where you get Nick Imawari or Donovan from Boston College. Now keep in mind Jackson Dart is here as well. You also have Josh Connolly. You have Josh Simmons. Like Nick Scruton too. For me, it's between Nick and Donovan. And I don't know which one I want. I'm gonna say because for me, Nick doesn't even enter into this conversation. He just doesn't have the talent that some of the rest of these guys do. To me. I'm gonna go Donovan. I think that's the right choice. Oh, look at the Saints going Nick. But I tell y'all. Saints trying to get our leftovers. That's exactly what they're doing. warned y'all. Alright, 57. What do we got running back? Wide receiver here. Trey Harris. You know, I kind of like Savion Williams here, man. Kind of like Savion. Although Wyatt is tempting me, man. Um, uh, let's see. I feel like Savion's still gonna be there at 64 and 74. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my tackle. Something just tells me see this is the time you could afford to spin the wheel once or twice. Because you know for a fact these guys are going to sit for a minute, you know? Yeah, they haven't made a run on wide receivers at all. They're not about to yet. So this would be a good time to possibly draft out Alfred Collins. In my opinion. Or Jacob Parrish. If you prefer Jacob Parrish, this would be the time. But the thing is, Jacob Parrish would look like a reach. So if you're trying your hardest not to make that look like a reach, then Alfred Collins would be your pick. And I think that's going to be my pick. Yeah. I could sit for a minute on wide receiver. Because I'm looking at a certain player. 123 and 156. Tempting, Steelers. Tempting. Although you still got Savion Williams sitting here. See, they're going after Trey Harris. That's exactly what they're trying to do. And I'm not taking the bait. Since we made that blockbuster trade already, I think. Do you think Charles Grant might be sitting there at 96? There's a chance. There's a chance. All I need is a chance, man. I can do a lot with a chance. I'm going to take the gamble. Because we've got, we have Miles Frazier sitting there and Fairchild as well. So if we have to take that, yep, there he goes. Yep. Okay, so it is too early for Miles Frazier or Fairchild. Both would look like a reach right now. So this pick belongs to oh boy. Dang if they didn't take my freaking guys, man. That's crazy. 111 is going to look like a lot less of a reach. When we go and we get Bassa. Parrish is tempting though. I'm not going to lie to you. Parrish is very tempting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tell you what. I will settle for Fairchild. Ooh, Ty Robinson. See, we already got Alfred Collins. So we're good. 131 for a 96. See, it's a reach, dude. It's a reach. I'd rather take Devin Neal here. I know that's going to be a reach. Even on that. No matter what you do, it's a reach. There goes Parrish. There goes Fairchild. Okay. Yeah, no matter what you do, that's a reach. I think. Boy. No, if they didn't go on a freaking safety run. Are you kidding, dude? Oh, no. It was a corner run. It was a corner run and they got Noah Williams. Ah, you clowns, bro. Alright. We should have chosen Jacob Parrish. We should have chosen Parrish right there. Yep. It's exactly what we should have done. Alright. I'll take Quincy Riley. I like Quincy. Yeah. I like Quincy. And then, down here, we're going to take Jalen Reed. So just be ready for that. We do need Miles Frazier, though. We do need Miles, yep. So I think Miles here at 111. Bassa, and then Jalen Reed. I think that's the move here. But Quincy is here. So, Quincy we got to pick up right now. If we miss on guard, we miss on guard. That's really what it is. We've already gotten our offensive tackle, and that's good enough. I'll take that. You know, if we end up only covering one of the offensive line moves, then that's fine. Bossa can sit for a few picks. Yeah. I think it's Quincy Riley. Alright, now. Let's get rid of these ads. And, excuse me. You know what? I like Bossa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then Jalen Reed. Nice. Mm-hmm. That leaves us with a guard and a tight end left. Alex Frazier is still there. Let's take a peek at tight end. I feel like Gadsden's not going to be there after 146, so we're going to take Miles here. That's the right pick. You got some alone, and they did. Everybody trying to get their hands on Gaston. That's not happening, bro. It's not happening. I got him. All right, 163. Now we go BPA. Now we go BPA, y'all. Let's see. Pick up a 4th and a 5th next year. Moving on down, huh? Okay. That's tempting, but I'm not going to do it. Because that would give us our 4th back. I'd be willing to move down, but in order to get the 4th back, I'm open to that, but I'm not going to go freaking crazy with it, you know? What number is that? 214? I'd be willing to go about 190, since we've got everybody we need. I'm not going to go past 200 range. It depends on what's here. Do I feel satisfied we've hit every area of need? Confidently. Samuel Williams, yes. For Collins, yes. Okay. What's still here? Ooh. Okay. Ty Hamilton's still here. Ty Hamilton might tempt me to the dark side a little bit here. Not gonna lie. and away from that trade, trade negotiation table. Mitchell Evans. Who we get a tight end? Oh yeah, Gadsden. Gadsden's the right pick. I like him. Happy with that still. I'm good. We don't really need another running back. Devin Neal is good. So I was fine with that. Tackle. Nah. Linebacker. Why is Barrett Carter still here? That's my question. At 163, why is he still here? He shouldn't be. That's really interesting. And I feel like it's a bit of a steal, really. I think I might take Jalen with that 204 and help out with nickel. I think I might do that. As of right now, it's looking like Ty Hamilton. Not gonna lie. So. Something just tells me keep an eye on Isaac Tesla. Ever since the combine, I've just had that funny, funky feeling, man. Pay attention to Tesla, because this dude's gonna do something in the NFL. I'm not sure what. And I never ignore a feeling like that, you know what I mean? I have that funky feeling, dude. Just something about this dude, man. It caught my attention right out of the gate. I don't know what it was. I have that weird feeling about players every once in a while. And I'm like, bro, we'll see. I gotta take Barrett Carter here, man. Barrett Carter's a steal. If you don't take Barrett Carter, you're an idiot. At 163, if he's still here. That's a Jim Goldmine pick right there. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. You can call me a homer if you want to. I don't care. For that one. That dude's a boss, dude. It ain't about where he comes from on this one. It's about what he can do for you. And that dude's got skills from hell to contribute to the Panthers. I'm trying to tell you. I've watched this man play. I know what he can do. You don't take him, you're a fool. At that point in the draft. I've seen some of these Clemson players fall that far, man. I've seen it. And I'm like, bruh. What are y'all doing? You know what I mean? Okay. Is he still here? Nope. No. Yeah, looks like they took him. They took him. Alright, we could still use some help, man. I'm thinking Cam Jackson. We scouted this dude, too. We used one of our 30 picks on him. I'm not going to ignore what we're looking at. You know what I mean? Ooh, we do need a linebacker help, though. I'm wondering. I'm thinking Jack. Let's get Jack. That could really help us a lot. What do y'all think? Did I do well? I like to think I did. I'm happy with this one. And see, even with an Eagles trade down, look what we got. We managed to get Donovan, Wyatt, Alfred, Savion, Devin Neal, Quincy Riley, Bossa, Jalen Reed, Miles Frazier, Gaston II, Barrett Carter, and Jack Kaiser. I mean, these guys were guys I was already targeting anyway. And I mean, let's pretend Barrett Carter wasn't there, at that point, because most of the time, 99 times out of 100, he's not there. And I'll probably end up choosing Ty Robinson in that specific spot. Doubling up at defense tackle. Point is, man, the talent is there. The talent is there if you want to look for it. You know what I'm saying? And even with a trade down with the Eagles, it's still there. That was a wild trade down with the Eagles. I like that one. That was a good mock right there. Pick 8 traded for a 32, 64, 96, and a 134. Yeah. That's good value. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? If they're willing to give up that type of value of 4 picks, I want bare minimum. Bare minimum, it's got to be 3 picks. And for me, it's got to be somewhere in between the 54 and the 100 range for that round 3 pick. I've got to have a round 3. If I'm going to move off of 8, I've got to have a round 3. I know what I'm doing with that round 3. That is crunch time. You know what I'm saying? That's crunch time. That's when all these linebackers go off the board. Right there. Oh, they're really good linebackers. Now, who's to say that somebody might started a run on linebackers in the second round. What happens to that? Well, see, that's what that pick 64 is for. Just in case that should happen. That's your safety net. You know what I'm saying? You could always go back and get a wide receiver later. But if that should randomly happen, what I'm saying is you got a 50, you got a 64, you know, depending on who you trade with, that's got to be in there. That's got to be in there. That's why I'm accepting these first 3 round choices, and that first round pick that you trade down to has to be within this year. I don't want no first or second from next year. I need something for this year. This year. You feel me? You feel me, management? Because I need talent this year. I'm pushing to fill this roster now. Not next year. Now. While it may look appealing to everybody, you know, to have a second round pick next year or a third round pick next year, yeah, that's nice. But what you doing right now in the draft by sacrificing that value for a pick next year instead of this year? What you gonna do this year without that pick, without that extra pick? You know what I'm saying? Without that extra safety net. Isn't that the whole point of trading down this year? You see my point, guys? That's why it's got to be this year's picks. That's why I'm honing in on those. Year 3 is filling in the gaps time. Whatever gaps are left. This year, we are plugging that dang boat up. We've got our supplies. We've got everything we need. Let's just plug that boat up now, man. Let's get our players, man. We got all our tools. We got our supplies. Let's start building that house. You know what I'm saying? Why wait? Why wait an extra year when we can use that pick now and do something with it now? You know what I'm saying? I know people aren't going to like that approach. It's an aggressive approach. But right now, this situation calls for aggressive. This situation calls for Dan to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. You know? Yeah, y'all have heard all them cheerleader chants, man. Now's the time. Gotta jump right in there. Say you're learning how to swim and you've mastered all the arm techniques and the footwork and everything else, and you mastered the breath, and now it's the time. Jump in the water. You know what I'm saying? Jump in the water. Let's see what you learn. We're at jump in the water time. Let's see what you learned. Then, once you've been exposed to the water and you tried your best to show what you learned, then you go back and you look at the tape and you say, okay, what did we learn from this? It's a constant learning curve. Y'all understand what I mean? It's a constant learning curve. If you're not constantly learning something, you're doing it wrong. You're not progressing. You're staying stationary like you're in a rocking chair. And that ain't it. You know, you gotta keep it moving forward. Always keep it moving forward. If you ain't moving forward in the NFL, you get left behind. Now, I'm not saying it's a Ricky Bobby situation. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this. We got to keep the train moving. Train's got to move, man. It can't stay stationary just at a certain point for too long. You don't want to get stuck there. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many teams that get stuck right where we are right now. Because they don't know what to do next. See, we do. Excuse me, I'm eating. Hope y'all don't mind. But you got to keep it moving. You can't sit in the middle of the league forever. That's what the Chargers are doing. That's what the Raiders are doing. You can't do that, man. That's what leads to people getting fired, man. If you sit there too long. And David Tepper is shown to be an impatient man. He will not put up with it for too long. You know what I'm saying? He'll let you guys do what you do. But because he's seeing progress, man. And as long as he's seeing progress, he's going to leave you alone. The moment David Tepper stops seeing progress, that's when he starts playing couch GM, and he says, I want to do this, I want to do that, we can't have that. Because he hired these people for a reason. Y'all know what I mean? Like, he hired these guys for a reason. So when I say, let's keep it moving, that means keep it moving. Don't play around. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Just do what you do. You know, be aggressive with it. That's an aggressive trade right there. That's what we need. What you're seeing on your screen, that is an aggressive trade. That's why I've been making all these aggressive trades during mock drafts. Excuse me. Because it's necessary. I wouldn't be pushing as hard as I am for him if I didn't believe that. Alright, so let me send that over to my team to look at. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. There you go, my man. Yeah, I heard George Kittle was at WrestleMania, by the way. That's what's up, man. and Corey Taylor and his wife too, the famous Slipknot vocalist, Stone Sour vocalist. That's what's up, man. And you know I gotta put some respect on this man's name too. He's a he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. He's got some type of foundation set up right now, and I like it. Helping out the veterans. That's what's up, man. See, we need more good people like that out there right now. We need people that care, man. That aren't just out there to fill out their wallet. They actually just care about other people, man. And they show up and they produce results. They get stuff done. Their actions speak louder than words. I'm not trying to get into politics here, man, but you know what I'm saying. That's what I like about Dan and Dave in our management, because they don't just like sit there and talk about it, you know, at the podium. They do it. You know what I'm saying? And they get results. And we've been getting results. You know, you saw the jump in our record last year, in the second half of the year. You saw the player development, you saw the techniques improve, you saw the tackling improve. Slightly. You know, we're getting there. We're making progress. This is what we want to see. We don't want to see these rocket chair mentalities, man. That's what we've had for the past 9 years. That's enough of that. We're here right now. We're in the moment, you know, as a franchise. We're not saying, oh, it'll happen sometime in the future, blah, 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 blah. No. The future for the Carolina Panthers is right now. And anyone that doesn't see it is completely missing it. And if all y'all see is the overall record, you'll see that gradually improve. But that's all you're going to see, then that's all you're going to notice. But if you're paying attention to all the little things too, which is what I'm trying to help y'all do, and to help y'all see these things. You know, I could lead a horse to water, but I can't make him drink. But I mean, I can show this stuff to you. It's not my job to believe it. If I'm you. You know what I mean? I can't make y'all do anything. All I can do is suggest it. It is y'all's choice to believe what you want to believe. Always has been, always will be. And I will respect your beliefs. Whatever they may be. No matter how out of the box they are. That's what we do here. You know? Everybody gets a voice, everybody is heard. That being said, let's begin another mock. Carter's gone. Okay. Bengals. Okay. That's an interesting offer, but not quite what I'm looking for. That's close. I like the 17th pick. That's fine with me. A 119 is good too. Definitely not against that. If I could trade that third rounder around for a third rounder this year, Bengals, we might have a deal. Let's do a little bit of negotiating. I'm interested. Cincinnati, what you got for me, man? See, I'll take that 81. I'll take that 81. And you know what? If I don't have to move off that 74, I kind of want to move off the 74 because I'm not getting what I want at 74, and it looks like a reach if I pick it at 74. But see, at 81, it doesn't look as much like a reach anymore. You see my point? I would be willing to trade the 57 and move up a little bit to the 49. I'd be willing to do that. I don't think I want to come off the 114 to y'all, man. 153 is too low. And I don't want to pick next year. I'm not interested in that. But if I have to get a pick for next year, then maybe a second rounder. Yeah, maybe a second rounder. I'll take your second and your sixth. I'd be on board with that. So here's how this is proper trade value. You're talking about moving to 8 down to 17. We pick up Starks or Nick Imawari. We move the 57 up to the 49 so we can get Jack back. Or whatever wide receiver we would like, at 49. Because if you don't reach on Jack back, somebody's going to take him before 57. I guarantee it. And that 50 to 57 range, that's exactly when he gets taken every single time. Alright, so you're moving the 74 on down to 81. And you're picking up a 119. Now, here's where that second rounder comes in. That's additional value for when you move that one down to that 8th pick down to 17. So you're picking up a second rounder for that value. So essentially we're trading picks, in order to strategically spot ourselves exactly where we want to be on the board. Sorry. Okay. Sit on my phone. There we go. Does that make sense to everybody? It's strategically moving on the board to target what you want. Dan has mastered the art of this last year when he went moving pieces on the board, traded down, traded up, and then specifically targeted Sanders and Brooks. See, he's using my methods, man. He's using my methods. And it's beautiful. It is absolutely masterful to watch. That in action on an actual draft board. And a master craftsman recognizes a master craftsman. And his own work replicated. And I love it. I don't even want credit for it, bro. I want zero credit for this. Dan, you take all the credit and you enjoy it. I want you to be the craftsman. I want you to be the Geppetto. You know what I'm saying? Be the Geppetto, Dan. Channel your inner Geppetto. Because this is beautiful. When you make moves like this, and it's just like masterful moves. Strategic, masterful moves. Because you know exactly what you're looking for. You know exactly what you want to do. And you know exactly how to play the board. To get what you want. And I'm telling you, if Juwan Walker is not on the board, that's when you start playing Geppetto. And it gets fun from there. A lot of fun from that point on. If he is on the board, you're going to get some offers, but you're not going to be able to get what you want. So what I suggest is that you manipulate these trade offers to what you want right out of the gate. Have these discussions with these teams, you know. Tell them, I'm not going to tell you what player we're searching for or what we're targeting at 8. But if said player is not there, expect a phone call from me. Here are a couple of scenarios that we could talk about. These are possible picks that I may be willing to move to you. And I want these in return. You know? And that's what we're doing here. You know? And I want that done before the draft starts. You know, have those conversations before the draft starts. Have those conversations. Get on the phone. You know? You know, I don't want you to just stop at round 1 or round 2 or round 3. I want you to move all the way down. You know, if you've got specific spots that you want our picks to be at, be aggressive and go hunt for them. You know? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Go hunt for them. Don't let them be the aggressors. Go hunt for them. And it's the same thing I said last year. Yeah, it's the same thing I'm going to say every single mock draft. Be aggressive. If you're hunting specific things, and we have specific needs, then go use those picks for those certain circumstances. Okay, say they make a run on linebacker, for example. That's why you need that extra 81 pick. Because you never know. You never know. A lot of these teams will reach on players that they're not supposed to reach on. And just because they're on a run of like four linebackers and like six or 7 picks. It does happen a lot. And Dan, you experienced a little bit of that last year, so you got kind of a taste for this now. You got kind of an idea of how these trends work now. So I want you to use that knowledge to your advantage. I want you to use that to start being aggressive with trades. And remember, there's a time to be aggressive and a time to be passive. And I want to push that that sentence one more time. I want to remind you, there's a time to be aggressive and a time to be passive. You know, and in those times of passiveness, that's when you want to go ahead and make your pick and say, nope, we're not listening to any other teams. We like what we have. You know, when you are settled on that pick that you want, that number, and you're targeting somebody, stick with it. If you truly believe that that is the pick that you want, and you've been manipulating the board, and you're like, okay, that player is there. Just don't even screw around. Just pick the player. It's that simple. Pick the player. If these other teams are going to call you and offer you some garbage, just go ahead and pick. You know what I'm saying? There's been a number of those situations that pop up every draft. And I've seen you on the phone with other teams, you know what I'm saying? You know. He knows what he's doing. So, it's not like he doesn't. So, my whole thing is, choose wisely when it's time to be aggressive. Otherwise, be passive. Early is when you want to be aggressive. When you see trade offers like this one pop up, be active. Okay? Be an active listener. I want you to be an active listener, Dan. For real. Because offers like this are exactly what we want. If Seattle tells us, oh, I want to trade down to 18 because Jawan Walker's not there, you pick up that phone immediately and you say, you rang? Like Lurch from the Addams Family? You rang? Come on. It's simple. It's so simple, it's child's play. At this point. You know exactly when to be aggressive and when not to. So, looking at this Bengals negotiation here, let's say we do this. Okay? That's a perfectly even trade. We're not trying to fool anybody. We're not screwing around. This is exactly what we want. I'm manipulating this board. That's exactly what I'm doing. So what I'm basically saying is this. The 57 isn't high enough. The 74 is something we need to move down and collect something. You know, 81, we collect a 119. Now, the trick is, and this is what makes Seattle a better trade. Watch this. So when you trade down to Seattle, here's what you're getting. You trade down to 18. You pick up a 50. You trade down to 74. You pick up an 82 and a 92. You move the 114, you get a 137 out of it. This is what makes this a more aggressive and perfect trade for us. Because all of that talent is exactly in those spots. I'm going to say it again. The talent that we are targeting is in exactly those picks. Right there. That are highlighted on the right side. And that's why I'm not going to go aggressively with anybody else but Seattle if I don't see Walker on the board. But if you do see Walker, it's business as usual. Nick Emenwar goes to the Vikings. Starks goes to the Chiefs. See, we have an opportunity to rob the Chiefs of Starks, man. You see what I'm seeing right now? Do y'all see what I'm seeing? That's crazy. And see, look who's waiting for us at wide receiver. Jack Beck. Yeah. We move on down. And I'm willing to move this 74 down. You're still getting the same trade with Seattle. Look at this. The same trade. Isn't that wild? I gotta tell you, that's wild. And I'll take a third or a... Nah, I'll be nice to you. I'll take your fourth. I'll take your fourth. I don't know what happened to your first and second rounders, but I'll take your fourth. I'll be nice to you. You know? And I feel like that's a worthy trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even have to give up anything down here for it either. That's the beautiful part. That's the beautiful part. And since I got Jack back, I think I might just accept this. Let me see what's on the board first. Let me see what's here. I'm not interested in Omar. I want Deon Walker. That's who I want. I've got to have an extra pick because I want Noel Williams too. And then you can go from there with linebacker and pick up Stutzman too at 111. He may or may not be there. Either way, you're still getting Bossa. So, I mean, this is a win-win scenario. As far as safety, You could sit for a minute and go ahead and pick Jalen Reed up later, at like 114 or something. He'll still be there. So Charles Grant would keep me from making this trade. Wyatt would keep me from making this move. You move to 82, you lose Wyatt. But I mean, that's not the end of the world. If you lose Wyatt, you still got Cameron Williams, which you can just as easily pick out Cameron Williams. But my whole thing is do not miss out on corner. If you miss out on corner, you're stuck with Quincy Riley again. Which, I mean, that's a B graded corner and not exactly what we want. At this point in time. You're looking for a guy that can play third string, but it does not need to be a B or a B minus type grade. You're looking for something that matches, what we have already. And the trick is, I think Noah Williams fits that line. But that's just my take. Management probably thinks something different, and that's fine. But you got some options there. But above all, he better be able to tackle. Anybody on defense better be able to tackle. Anybody on offense better be able to catch. If you're at a position of running back, wide receiver, tight end, you better be able to catch. I don't care about route running as much, but you better be able to catch. Defensively, you better be able to tackle. If you can't tackle, I don't want you. Period. I'm not moving off that. Because that is the crown jewel of my conversations, That's the starting point. So, when I go in and I look at this, if you miss on Cameron Williams, you still got Logan Brown. Or you could go Charles Grant, because Charles Grant will still be there when we move down. That's what I kind of want to do. I'm going to go ahead and make this move. Yeah. Caldwell. Okay. There goes Wyatt. Noah Williams goes a pick before us to the Bengals. See that? Be aware when you start spinning the wheels on these players and letting them sit there. Alright, but he can sit for a minute. Because I'm going after Charles Grant. I already know that's going to look like a freaking reach there, and I don't care. I know these teams, bro. I know what they're trying to do. And I don't like it. Stutzman. Got my linebacker satisfied. Now, I need y'all to leave my corner alone. Leave him alone. Alright, they left him alone. No, they didn't either. Okay. I'll go. Oh boy. They're making a run on corners. And I kind of don't like that. Alright, so it's between Dorian Strong and Kobe. Give me some info on Dorian. Yeah, give me some info. Show me what you are. Info provided by NFLDraftPlus.com. Mock draft itself provided by NFL Mock Draft Date. Blah, if I could talk. Blah, blah, blah. NFL Draft. God. Do I have dyslexia today? What the heck? NFL Mock Draft Database.com/ mock draft simulator. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Alright. Interceptions, 2 interceptions. 6 pass deflections. 32 tackles, 20 solo. Outside zone corner. Not what we're looking for. Alright. Let's see. Kobe Bryant. Mr. Bryant. Not the NBA player. We're talking about the NFL player. There it is. With 2 E's. I kind of like that name. I'm not even gonna lie. 4 picks, 26 interception yards, 7 pass deflections, 37 tackles, 26 solo. That's not bad for a guy from Alabama. Not bad. Decent measurables. They hate his weight. God. 180. Again, outside zone, corner. I do like those, though. Those percentages look good, man. And he specializes in run defense? Goodrich, huh? And Terry and Arnold. I don't remember Terry and Arnold. Do you guys remember Terry and Arnold? That's a name that I haven't heard in a while. Okay, so he's undersized. So was Josh Norman. You know? So was Bradbury. But look what they were able to do. You know? There's something to this dude, man. I'm telling you. 76% in tackling. I can work with that. I can work with that. And I like Goodrich, too. I vouch for Goodrich. If the weight is the only thing they are getting uptight about, I mean... "13 career interceptions, 22 pass breakups." Okay. Shows remarkable body control when turning to locate and track the football in flight consistently, finding ways to get hands on passes at full extension. Ooh. Y'all see this? Y'all see this right here? That is what scouts are looking for. That right there. And to find this in a Kansas guy is impressive. For sport background. Showed up in fluid hip transitions, and natural movement skills, allowing him to mirror routes with minimal wasted motion. Ooh. He disrupts routes before they develop despite his weight limitations. So what they're basically saying is, even though they don't like how what his weight is, that doesn't matter. Because he's able to overcome his weight his weight issue and turn that into something positive. Wow. Wow, y'all. Here's another one. Excellent zone coverage skills. When he reads route combinations in quarterback's eyes with veteran level anticipation, often battling throws he can disrupt. Quick twitch closing burst allows him to squeeze through windows and recover from occasional positioning mistakes with explosive final steps. That's a next level skill, by the way. Okay. Good using of the timing and line of scrimmage, disrupting routes before they develop despite weight limitations. So he has really good release time. Off the line too. Shows remarkable body control when turning to locate and track the football in flight. So, routinely fights through receiver blocks in the run game with determined effort and technique that bellies his size limitations, refuses to stay engaged. That's an aggressive player right here. This is a mean guy right here. Dang. Okay. Durability, whatever. Bro, we've had durability issues with corners like for the past 5 or 6 years. But when these guys come out on the field, they're ballers, bro. They're freaking straight ballers. Overly aggressive coverage technique allows you grabbing and unnecessary penalties. Okay. That's something our coaches and staff will have to work with him on. Struggles against bigger targets when you can box him out at the catch point or use for him to shield him from making plays on back shoulder throws. My whole thing is, if that ball is placed perfectly, it's going in the wide receiver's hands on a back shoulder throws. It's just going to happen. By that point, you already gotten burnt by the wide receiver. Okay? So, whose fault is that? You know what I'm saying? That ain't yours. The wide receiver's just faster than you. It happens. That's why we track the 40 times. Lacks elite deep speed. 4.53 40. Time to recover when beaten vertically by faster receivers. See, that's... Oh, God. Anybody getting Dante Jackson vibes from this dude? Or is it just me? Ankle biting tackle technique will lead to broken tackles against the NFL ball carriers. He often drives the ball low rather than squaring up on a contract. Yes, this is Dante Jackson 2.0 right here. This is exactly what this is. Tell me I'm wrong. Holy cow. Does that not remind you of Dante Jackson? Like, to a T. This dude was undersized. He had trouble with over the top, over the shoulder throws, going to wide receivers deep. I mean, to me, this just screams Dante Jackson 2.0. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let me pull one up. Hold up. Let me pull up his profile. I want to see. I want to see something. Dante Jackson. Because if I'm right about this, man, if let me go with. Yeah. Yeah, alright. We'll see this info. Alright, 5'10", 180. Boom! 5'10", 180. And remember, Dante Jackson used to do ankle biter tackles too. And that's the thing I got absolutely frustrated with. But the tackling is there. But look at the tackle numbers, dude. Look at the tackle numbers. 276 out of 341. With 17 tackles for a loss. Holy crap, dude. 54 pass deflections. 3 forced fumbles. And a pick 6. $19 interceptions. 19. Consistently getting at least 2 picks a year. You know what? I like this guy. I like this guy, man. That's Dante. That's Dante for you. Now here's my question. You're looking at Kobe Bryant, right? You're looking at Kobe Bryant. Tell me this dude doesn't scream to you the next Dante Jackson. 6 foot even, 180. Now, what did we just say that Dante Jackson was? 5'10", 180. That's crazy. I think we just, out of pure luck, we scrambled and we found a guy that's like Dante Jackson. That's freaking wild. I'm not exactly sure what to do with this information right now. And to top it all off, he's from Alabama. Huh. What do you know? Alright, so when you go back and you look at Dante Jackson, and Dante Jackson said had the same things. He was struggling with the same stuff. also, he had excellent coverage skills. Dante matched a lot of this back when he was a rookie. So much of this. It's almost an exact match. That's freaking crazy. Alright. David, I don't know if you're in chat or not, but I'm about to send you this. I want to see if this man understands what we're looking at right now. Is that him? Is that him? Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's his chat. Only my end to end. Okay. Whatever, Facebook. Who does that remind you of, bro? Because, God. The only way he can cheat is to watch the stream. Go read the freaking bios, dude. Like, that's one of the wildest things I've seen. Dang, man, if that wasn't dead on. I want that 204. Done. Let's dance. Hunter Carter. Warren. No. 30. Okay. 56. 169. 170. 173. Nope. Nice try. Uh, 56. No. Walker. Walker's the obvious move there. Okay. Here's what we need to do. Do not take him. Do not do it. Don't you do it. Dang it, Higgins is off the board. Don't do it. Okay. Seattle left him alone. Got my man. Got my man. Okay. Tempting, but no. Yeah. Bet. Chiefs got Watts as a result. All right. Now, I would be willing to come off this 74, but for the right offer. That's not the right offer. None of those are the right offer. Alright, okay. They took Stutzman, so I'm gonna go after. Okay. I have a choice here. I have a choice. I could either take Collins right now. Because Deone Walker is off the board. I could go for Ty Robinson, or I could trade down. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm going to be real with you. Because here's the thing, if I trade down and I get that extra pick in between 74 and 111, whatever that might be, Seattle has what I want. They've got the 92. Alright, so say I get the 92 and I go after Stutzman. Then what? Then it's Noah Williams time, right? Then it would then shift over to running back potentially. And see, that's why I wanted to move off that 114. Because then you have a shot at Devin Neal. Yeah. Okay. What do I want? 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 If I pick out Alfred Collins here, that means Stutzman's got to be next. If Stutzman's not next, and Stutzman goes off the board, then Bossa. And in that case, I would take Noah Williams next. At 111. Failing Noah Williams, Quincy Riley. My tight end target is Gadsden the second. So, where does that put my safety position? Here we go, 165. It can be done. It can be done. It's tricky, but it can be done. Somehow in here you got to fit in Cameron Williams, you got to fit in Logan Brown instead, or you can go for a guard, which would probably be Fairchild. So, I think I like Alfred Collins. Let's play it out. There goes Devin Neal. There goes Stutzman. There goes Fairchild. See, this is why I want to move these people down, man. That's why I wanted to move down. See, I'm not getting what I want out of this now. Yikes. And Caldwell is still there. See, that was our mistake right there. We chose Alfred Collins. We jumped too early. We jumped too early, guys. Could have got Caldwell if we had been smart about this and moved down. But now, we put ourselves in a position where we have no choice. One of these picks has to be Noah Williams. The other has to be Jack Kaiser. Okay, so we can sit on that one. I feel like no, yeah, we need to go Noel. Yeah. That offensive tackle will cook for a minute. Oh boy. I didn't count on Cameron Williams still being here. That's the thing. It's too early. We could go Miles Frazier here. But we need that tackle more. That's what we need. There's still Trevor Etienne down here. There's still Raheem Sanders. So, I mean, there's still hope. Alright. Alright, so it's behind. It's between, and you know what? We don't necessarily have to get Noah Williams. We could get Kobe Bryant. And he would work out really, really well. Frazier or like I said, if we don't jump on Cameron Williams now, he's gone. I have no choice. Zach Frazier's gone. Alright, so we made our choice. We went with one of the offensive linemen, not both. So you have to sacrifice a little bit if you're not going to move. Alright. Falcon, nope. let's see. 140 pick, right? Ooh, Malachi Moore. Is looking like a tasty pick here. You know what? 146 is going to go to Jalen Reed. Yeah. I think we need to take Kaiser here. He's not going to last much longer. I like Miles Frazier, but we're in a situation where we're in a kind of a bind. Alright, we do have Luke Lackey if Gaston doesn't survive, which I don't think he will. So 213, that's what we're going to use that 163 for. Yeah, I like Kaiser here. 185. Do we need a 185? Pass. Okay, 146. Frazier's still there. Surprisingly. What's going on with safety? I'm going to take Jalen Reed. We need a guard still. Miles Frazier's still there. Yeah. We also need a running back, though. Okay, so for this pick, we have a choice of Miles Frazier at guard. We have a choice of Raheem Sanders at running back. And we have Gaston the second at tight end. This is a tough call, y'all. So, which will it be? But I don't think it'll last too much longer, man. So it's between Miles and Mr. Gadsden. I'm going to choose Miles. A plus grade. Okay. Cool. Young Walker. All these good running backs. Ooh, Phil Maffa's still there. Alright, see, I would pick up Phil Maffa as an undrafted. That's exactly what I would do here in this scenario. Okay, my favorite running backs are not there. We are going tight end hunting. Gadsden. Boom. See, on one of these picks, you have to trade down. In order to get what you want, you gotta make the move. And Dan, I know you're not going to hear that, but it's true. Alright, so we matched up everything but running back. I think we did really well. Alright, so we are done with this mock. I'm going to send it to my team to look at. I personally think that we did well. I like it. We filled edge rusher, wide receiver, defensive tackle, corner, offensive tackle, linebacker, safety, guard, and tight end. I'm happy with it. All in all, All we learned is what would happen in those scenarios. I'm going to run a few more before we do the mock draft tomorrow. I got a couple hours tomorrow. And we'll just see what pops up. In the meantime, I'd say we completed the mock draft section of this stream. I am getting slightly tired. So, I would not mind doing a video game for you guys if you're interested. If not, then I'll call it a night. What do you guys think? Since nobody has locked one in, I'm not sure what I want to do just yet. You know what? Let me take a quick break, and I'll be right back. And I'll decide. Okay? Socials are on the page. If you guys want to get a hold of me for locking in a 7th-round draft. 7-round draft. All 7 rounds. Remember, you gotta lock in. You gotta be here for all 7. You got one more stream to do it. One more stream, guys. Trying to tell you. That's it after that. We're not doing no more mocks after that. That's it. So, because Thursday's draft day. And I'm taking Wednesday off. As I traditionally do. So, if you guys are interested, let me know. Hit that like button. I'll be right back. Alright, back to it. Let's go. So here's the thing. I can do mock draft simulator for you guys tonight. And officially run that one more mock for you. Squeeze that one more mock in. Or we can play some video games. What are you guys feeling? I mean, I'll squeeze one more mock in. It is that time. It's that time of the year. Let's squeeze one more in. That is what we are here for after all. Four, got it. All right. Let's begin. Hunter, Carter, Bimbo, Graham, Cleveland. Okay. We're getting offers. The 71 and the 112. Well, well, well. Saints. Now that is an interesting offer. Now, are you trying to get Jaleel Walker off me? Is that what you're trying to do, Saints? Is that what you're trying to do? I say we take it. Honestly, I say we take it. Because it's not going to change that Seattle move down at all. I'm going to take it. Okay, they went for Barron. We're getting a 62 and a 109. Interesting. Buffalo trying to make some moves. I see that. I see that. You know what? Walker, let's go. I'm not quite ready to make a move yet. Wow, they reached on Grant. Dang it. Green Bay got him. Green Bay got him. Now, we have all the bargaining power. And it's time to start using it. Seattle, hit you. I want that. And I want your 137. The 71's too high as well for what I want. 74. Okay. I want that. And I want that. Fine. Seattle, let's dance. Oh, 14. I want your 137 as well. And I'll give you a 4th. For a 6th. Yeah. That's a good trade. I'll do it. $113, $160. Nope. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, so for this move... Oh, now for Collins. Leave Wyatt alone. Leave him alone. Beautiful. Alright. We can pick up Wyatt here. We can get a wide receiver in the next one. I'm targeting Savion Williams anyway. I want Wyatt. They got Stutzman. Okay. Charles Grant is sitting there. We could always just sit on that pick and just get Miles Frazier later. I think this pick has to blow into wide receiver. I'll take Jalen Noel. They are making a run on linebackers, so I think this next pick goes to linebacker. $197 and a $190. 127. It's too early. Too early on corner. Too early on safety. I could safely get Devin Neal right here. But I see Grant. And I want Grant. Alright. So 111, 112. We'll need a corner. Boom. I feel like Noah Williams is going to go off the board. I feel like he's going to be gone. So is Charles Grant. Charles Grant can go off the board. That's fine. Miles Frazier is a good replacement. So is Farrell Terrell. Bossa we've got to have. Bossa has to be 112. We cannot wait that much longer on him. Now that's a bonus pick of 121, Devin Neal. Okay, so that leaves 92. 92 is going to be what? Bossa. No Williams. I think that's the right choice here. Frazier's gone. As I figured he would be. Devin Neal's gone. Alright, so we're going to choose Fairchild. We'll get our running back later. Don't worry about that. This one might be. I'll tell you what. Let's get we got our corner. Our safety can wait because I'm targeting Jalen Reed. Honestly, I think this might be a guard pick. Is there anything else that would prevent me from getting it? Tight end, no. Linebacker, maybe. Linebacker's going to be 130, 112. Running back, no. Safety, no. Alright. Grant it is. Now. Boss will be the next one. Let's go. Now. Safety is the next pick. $137. Actually, running back. I like running back here. A 177, interesting. Ugh. We could choose Malachi Moore here. What are our tight end choices? Gaston the second. Ooh. Yeah, we can't wait on Gaston. We could sit on safety for a minute. Yeah, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Jalen Reed. Now just best available. Now we have the freedom to go BPA. Since we've hit all our needs. Oh, they took Kaiser right before. Dang it. Round 5. Okay, depending on what you're targeting, Houston, I'd be interested in getting that 5th. What are you targeting? You tell me what you're targeting, and if I can figure it out, you're getting it. Let's see. Corner. Bet you I figure it out. Jack Nelson? Probably not. Wide receiver? Nope. Nope. I don't know what they're targeting. I'm being real with you. I have no idea. I'll tell you what. let's get Kobe Bryant. Mr. Bryant. I like the move. Ty Hamilton's still here. If he's still there, I'm grabbing him. At 204. I have no shame. If this dude is still there, absolutely. That's an easy pickup. I just don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't see anybody else, man. Okay. Higgins, Mello. Dang it, they got him. Okay. Tell you what, I want Raheem. I'll take Sanders. And that will conclude this mock. Okay, we're done. Alright, cool. So I got an edge rusher, a defensive tackle, an offensive tackle, wide receiver, corner, guard, linebacker, running back, tight end, safety, corner, doubled up at running back. I'm satisfied with it. I moved with the Saints. One pick. I picked up a 71 and a 112. I moved with Seattle. 74 for the 82 and 92. The 114 for the 137. I'd say that's a pretty doggone good draft, wouldn't you guys? I think it's pretty solid. Alright. Let's play some video games. I think we've hit our nightly quota. I'm ready to play some video games. How about you guys? Gameplay. Let me add a camera. Let me get that camera set up for you guys. Oh. I gotta delete this one first. That's why. Okay. And there we go. Boom. Let's play some video games, guys. What you guys want me to get into? And that screen is frozen. Ha ha. Yeah. Let's there we go. Okay. I have a PS2 emulator and a PS1 emulator. So here's the thing. I would like to uh, God, I'm getting tired. But I'm going to what game should I choose? I have a lot of really good ones. What would you guys like to do? I kind of want to kick it, man. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm going to mute that so you guys don't know what I'm about to do. Yeah. And then I'm going to get rid of the screen capture. Get rid of that screen capture. let me see if it actually will capture. Yay! It will. Perfect. Alright. We're going to play a little bit of Star Wars Episode 1. I'm going to restart the level. Assuming I have all of the same things that I had before. Let me make sure I do. I do. Okay, cool. Perfect.
We must warn the Queen of the
Turn the
Trade
sound
Federation's
down.
attack.
There we go.
Beyond this bridge is the city of Greed and the Queen's palace. Follow me,
I'm
everyone.
going to put the headphones on.
Say here's Big Mechanics.
Coach, take cover.
It's time.
Let's go. I'm excited for you guys to get a taste of what this game is. Can you just die already? Thank you. Okay, not immediately going for that.
Here they come. Get ready. There'll be more coming. Take cover. Follow me. There are hundreds of them. They're landing in the garden.
I must find the Queen. She's in grave danger.
Communications are jammed. I don't know if the Queen has survived.
I need to reach the palace. Can you tell me the fastest route?
The bridge across the canyon leads right into the city.
The bridge is gone.
The only other way is through the garden, but that's suicide.
The Force has shown me the way. I must brave the garden.
If you're going through the garden, this might help you.
There we go. Now. Let's go take out these two droids first. And then I'll grab the health. Yeah. Come on, trigger. Come on. Trigger again. Let's go. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I didn't get him. Dang it. There we go. Got one. Trying to get him before this cutscene. Come on. Where's the other one? Dang it. That's what I was afraid of. There we go. I thought that was gonna hit. Okay. Why are you here? What the heck? Nah. We better reload that. Those two are not supposed to be there.
Here they come. Get ready. There'll be more coming. Take cover. Follow me. There are hundreds of them. They're landing in the garden.
I must find the Queen. She's in grave danger.
Communications are jammed.
I need to reach the palace. Can you tell me the fastest route?
The bridge across the canyon leads.
The bridge is gone.
The only other way is through the garden. That's suicide.
The Force has shown me the way. I must brave the garden.
If you're going through the garden, this might help you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's try this again. I knew it. Got him. Oh. Got him. All right. Well, you know, it actually did help me. Wait for it. This has to be perfect timing. Now. You prick. He somehow got me. Alright. How did you know I was there? How are you both not dead? What? I shot directly at you. There we go. Okay, they're dead. I was about to say. Go. Shut up. There we go.
Oh, thank the Force. Who are you?
Tell me how to get into the city.
Just outside the garden, you'll find a security gate. It requires a pass.
You know the passcode.
Yes. The passcode is J150.
I must go.
Okay. I just didn't want them to spawn any more battle droids. Okay, this is risky. But we're gonna try it. There we go. Worth it. Oh, what the? Okay. We're fine. I just don't want to walk out in that hallway. That could be a problem. How about we skip the destroyer? Could perhaps be on the other side. I think it is. Dang it! This garden area is a pain, man. Good start. You mean to tell me I am completely undamaged? Holy... What? That's never happened. I gotta save this right now. That has never happened in this game before. That is insane.
Here they come. Get ready. There'll be more coming. Take cover. Follow me. There are hundreds of them. They're landing in the garden.
I must find the Queen. She's in grave danger.
Communications are jammed.
I need to reach the palace. Can you tell me the fastest route?
The bridge across the canyon leads...
The bridge is gone.
The only other way is through the garden.
The Force has shown me the way. I must brave the garden.
If you're going through the garden, this might help you.
I'm trying my luck. I am trying my luck. Full health going into the gardens. What? That's... You gotta be kidding me. Screw it. Why not? Let's do the cutscene. Nope. Not this time. Hehehehe. Not this time. Interesting. I've never had you take pot shots at me early. That's very interesting. I've never been over. Oh. That's where this is. I'm an idiot. I could have been going over here the whole time. Good, let him die. Oh well. Now I'm gonna have to try a different method. Nah, you know what? Yeah, the tank's right there. So... screw it, let's go this way. We're kind of locked into this decision now anyway. There we go. This is working out much better.
Come on!
Is this the only way into the city?
There is another way in, but I'm afraid the droids have it well guarded.
Not for much longer.
Follow me.
Nice. Not yet. You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
Here they come. Get ready. There'll be more coming. Take cover. Follow me. There are hundreds of them.
I must find the Queen. She's in grave danger.
Communications jammed.
I need to reach the palace. Can you tell me the fastest route?
The bridge across the canyon leads.
The bridge is gone.
The only other way is through the garden.
The Force has shown me the way. I must brave the garden.
If you're going through the garden, this might help you. Thank the Force. Who are you?
Tell me how to get into the city.
Just outside the garden, you'll find a security gate. It requires a
Do you know the passcode?
Yes. The passcode is J1.
I must go.
Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm in full concentration mode. There we go. This level deserved that, you know? Dang it! I just had to survive one more battle royale, man. Just one more. Just one more. I was doing so well, dude. Oh my god. Dang it. How the heck did you know I was there? Get wrecked. There's the last one. Now I need to go back and get that health. So far, so good. Don't die. Okay, cool. down already. Thank you. He spawns after you. Die. Alright. Did I get code?
Oh, thank the Force. Who are you?
Tell me how to get into the city.
Just outside the garden, you'll find a security gate.
You know the passcode.
Yes. The passcode is J1.
I must go.
Alright. We got the code. Next. Got him. Oh my god, I've never had full health in this area before. This is wild. I'm doing something right. Clearly. Let's go. Get out of my way. I ain't trying to get shot by that tank, Dad. What's up, fellas? Will you die already? This is my version of teabagging. Screw you. Oh my god. How am I still alive? How the heck am I still alive right now? That's
Come on,
insane.
Come on.
Try J154.
Follow me.
Lead the way. Well, I'm not going in there. I know what's in there. I'm not stupid. Rocket launcher. Yup. Yeah, you can go swimming over there. Thank you. Oh my god. Now then. That's one thing about this game is it makes you earn every bit of health that you get. I kind of like that. Alright, now in the PC version of this game, there is actually the secret compartment up here, and the rocket launcher's in there. So, just FYI, this is the PS1 version. So there's going to be slight differences. Depending on which version you're playing. But this game is absolutely amazing. They remade it. I forget what they remade it for specifically, but they kept every little bit of this game the way it was, and I love it. Every square inch, and I mean the glitches, all the different frame issues like that right there. You know, all of it is exactly the same. It's the original. And it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, let me in there. Got him. Alright, time to have some fun. This is why I saved 25 rockets. And here comes the lasers. Now. This is kind of a cheatsy doodle spot, but it works. Well, those rockets actually hit me. I'm impressed. There it is. Got it. Heh. Goodbye. And just in case, there's some health over here too. Seeing weirder things. Alright. Gate control is up there. And then there's one up here. That is insane. I have never gotten out of here with full health before. I'm gonna say, yeah. I've got to save it right there. That is legit never happened. So you guys just saw it first on stream of weird stuff happening with this game. That's never happened before.
I am glad to see that you
In
have
like
survived.
50
The Trade
playthroughs.
Federation has taken complete control of Theed. We must escort the Queen to safety. I respect your Highness. We have been sent by the Jedi Council to see you to safety.
Senator Palpatine has great power in the Galactic Senate. The blockade has prevented me from contacting him, but I'm certain he will help us. The Republic has no idea how serious our situation has become. I must travel to Coruscant and convince the Senate to aid us.
Then we must travel to Coruscant. Unfortunately, our ship was destroyed. Do you have a starship capable of making this trip?
We need to reach the Queen's ship. It is unarmed, but it has powerful deflector shields, and it's fast enough to escape the blockade. The hangar is some distance from here. There's a passage underneath the palace.
We're cut off! Take the Queen and find another route. We'll meet at the hangar.
This way. There is a secret path through the side garden. Help me!
You wouldn't have got shot if you hadn't followed me.
I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
Good. Alright. Problem solved. There's all the different water fountains and things. There's the bonus if you go backwards. They get a destroyer. Now then. I want to test something. You guys are about to see something crazy. You ready? No! What? They fixed it? They fixed it? Oh my god. They fixed it. They did fix it! Yo! Oh my god. That used to be a glitch where you would glitch through the map. That's crazy. They actually fixed that. Dang it. Oh my god. You guys almost saw a crazy freaking glitch on stream. I'm so mad that they fixed that. Oh my god. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Did they fix it? Yeah, they fixed it. Dang it. That's annoying. Oh my god. You would literally fall like completely through the map right there. In this exact spot. In the original PS1 version.
I think the path is behind
That is
statue.
hilarious. I kept thinking there was something behind here, but there actually isn't. Okay. Let's see. Dang it. They fixed the glitch on that too. Screw that, man. That's no fun. You used to like force push him and he would just like go forward and then go flying off the bridge. That crap was hilarious. The amount of times I used to do that. Oh my god. I lost count for real. Alright, these two are gonna die regardless. They're supposed to. Oh my god, can you... Are any of these shots going to bounce back? Thank you. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now, these droids. Okay. There we go. Wind it up. Okay, wait for the next round. It's gonna come back around. I have like a ton of blaster bolts, so.
Help me! Please! Someone!
I don't know whose voice actor this is, but the voice actor for this kid is so annoying.
Can you save me from the evil droids?
How can I help?
My mother is down the alley. I want to see her again. Can you help me get home?
Your mother is waiting for you. Go to her. You are safe now.
That was super annoying. But worth it. Because you get health out of it.
Thank you. You have safely returned, my son. Please, accept this gift as a token of my appreciation.
I'll accept that gift later. Now. I need to see about something. With this dude.
Like the Force, a Jedi to help.
I am on an urgent mission, but Jedi are sworn to protect the innocent. How can I help you?
My leg is broken. I've been stuck here all day. Can you spare any water?
Wait here. I will try to find some for you.
Hurry back. I don't know how long I can last. My leg is broken. I've been stuck here all day.
Here, take some water.
Thank you. You saved my life.
Is there a way past the tank?
That tank took out 10 of my troops. There's no way you're gonna beat it.
Dang it. At one point he gave me like a blaster or something like that. One time out of like 100. And I'm trying to figure out how he did it. Die. Got him. All right. I'm going up there. Or not. I gotta go all the way around the building first. That's right. That's what I gotta do. Alright. Yep. Need that. That's why. Okay. Not immediately taking out the tank. What I want is this dude.
Oh, help me. You gotta let me out. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna go try to find more people to fight the droids. Here, take this thermal detonator I've kept hidden. It might help you with that tank out there.
He has a speech impediment. Oh. Alright. Now I'm about ready. Let's see, if you get rid of the tank, he disappears. Okay, so before we do this, one last thing to clean up. You guys. Alright, now for the main event. You guys ready to see me take out a tank? Watch this. Screw you. Let's go. Let's go. Shield about to run out now. And now. Got them all. Alright. Let us proceed. Oh. Yep, see, he's gone. He gone.
May the force be with you.
Now.
I think the path is behind that statue. I'll stay here while you look around. Do you think it is safe to proceed?
Follow me.
Don't worry about me. I'll keep up. We must pass through that large...
The gate is open. We must go now.
Here we go. Turns out this blaster actually works really well at destroyers. What the? Yep, I am actually shooting him. Here we go. Got him. Alright. Nice. Got one. Here we go. Duck and dodge. Next time he comes back, I got a little surprise for him. Come on, man. Uh-huh. Eat rockets. Oh. You need to die. You need to die. Thank you. Now. You were the last one, right? Yep. Dang it. Okay, first of all. I need to go grab pelts from, wait, you can't open this door until later on. Yep. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. What's in here? How much do you want to bet if I bring the... Oh, crap. Alright. I'm going to test something in a minute. I think I figured out a secret. I think I did, guys. That's crazy. If I'm right. This is something I've never found before. If I'm right about that theory. But let me finish this area first. Nice. Okay, time to test the theory.
Follow me.
I want you to come with me. I have something I want you to see. There you are. Come up here. Yep. Come on. Come on, buddy. No, why are you getting stuck on the stairs? He's not meant to follow you up there, is he? Oh, he's up here. He's up here. Come on. Come on. We're literally almost there. Can you plug in right there? Nope. Nope. You can't. Dang it. Well, it was worth a try. I wasn't sure if that would actually work or not. Oh well. Let me see where else he might end up helping us at. Because maybe I missed something. It is possible. That red door, you can't go in until later. No, to my knowledge, I don't think so. Nope.
I think we should take the stairs.
Let's go.
Are you ready? You might be able to use some of this equipment. Take whatever you can carry.
That's an interesting little feature that you can actually go in there.
Do you think it is safe to proceed?
Follow me.
Nice try on the ambush. Only one way to win this battle. Now.
I can't climb over that. Lower the bridge so I can cross.
Okay. That's a pretty good amount of
Can't
health.
climb over that. Lower the bridge so I can cross.
This is where it gets hairy. You guys ready for this? Here we go.
Looks clear. Help me!
And that's why it's difficult. Because she just rushes ahead into there. And it won't let me get past that certain spot. So I can get ahead of these guys and take them out. It's really annoying. There it is. See? Like, it won't let me do it, bro. You literally have to walk in there with her. Or you're screwed. And she's stuck on the bridge. Okay. You coming across or what?
Looks clear. We've been cut off.
Okay. We're in good shape. Come on. Come on. Get back in range. Okay, that's it. You're annoying me. There we go. Did I accidentally... Okay, no, he's inside the building. We're good. She's still over there? Yeah, she's still there. Cool. Got him.
I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
Dang it.
Is
Oh
that
no, he's still
really
there.
The Queen of Naboo?
We would greatly appreciate any help you could provide.
Listen, there are a few useful items in the next building.
I must return to the Queen.
I don't think so. Now then. Let's go in here. Sometimes there's something out here. Sometimes there isn't. I don't care about some bad boys. How am I almost dead already? Got him. Okay. Now then.
Thanks for your help. Who are you? I am a Jedi in the service of the Republic. I'm trying to deliver the Queen safely to the hangar.
I'll get several of my troops and start.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Need you guys to distract those destroyers. Where I go pick up my blaster. Thank you. Alright, now. Yeah. That hangar is death. Damn it. Alright. No, coming.
It looks clear.
Got a hit on. Alright, you gotta come out sometime. Come on now. I have a ton of extra ammo. Bruh. There we go. Okay. Now when I throw this, everything's gonna hit the fan. I'm gonna jump on that gun quick. Let's go. Okay.
I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
The Queen?
We would greatly appreciate any help you could provide.
Listen, there are a few useful items in the next building.
Do you know anything about the hangar?
It's right up ahead, but be careful. There's a squad of battle droids inside the hangar.
Help me!
How did you even get shot?
I can make
Who's
it.
in front of you?
Don't worry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm not even gonna make it into the dang hangar, man. Holy crap. Okay. New strat, don't immediately go for the health. Good God. Yep, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. You don't have any health? No health here whatsoever. So I'm just completely cooked. Dang, this game. This level is completely unforgiving. Is something up here? No. Try the walls. Nope. You never know. Weirder things have happened with this game. Just trying all the little nooks and crannies. You just never know. The last time I saw a planter like that, there was a rocket launcher behind it. Nope. Damn it. What if I destroy this? Wait. Nope. Can't push it. Can't pull it. Dang it. Okay. No hidden health. Got it. Yep. Didn't even make it to the blaster. Dang it. I hate this level. Frick. I got my own problems. I can't help you if I can't even help myself right now. I gotta get rid of this destroyer. Yeah. There's just no way. As soon as I slipped off that building, that was it.
Looks clear.
Dang it. Not a single one of those shots hit him. I'm tired of this crap. Worth it. Okay.
Help me! I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
Is that really the Queen of Naboo?
Your insight serves you well. I must see her safely to the hangar.
It's right up ahead, but be careful. There's a squad of battle droids inside.
We would greatly appreciate any help you could provide.
Listen, there are a few useful items in the next building. I'll unlock the door for you.
I know better. Do they not spawn until you take that health? Interesting. Time to go. Oh. Got it. All right. Now.
Thanks for your help. Who are you?
I am a Jedi in the service of the Republic. I'm trying to deliver the Queen safely to the hangar.
I'll get several of my troops and start a diversion near the hangar. You should be able to sneak past while we keep the droids busy.
Thank you.
Good luck.
We did it. We did it.
Do you think it is safe to...
Let's go.
What is your plan, Jedi?
Let's try to reach your ship.
You're stepping on my dress.
Obi-Wan! I'm impressed by your skills, my young Padawan. Now it is time to journey to Coruscant.
Okay. I had to skip that because of copyright. You know how bad YouTube is about that.
The hyperdrive is badly damaged. We must replace the T-14 hyperdrive generator.
I'll travel into town, search for the parts we need. Jar Jar will come with me, but you must remain with the ship to protect the Queen.
Very well, Master. But the Queen has ordered her handmaiden Padme to follow you into town as well.
The Queen would like me to learn more about this planet.
Come along, then.
Don't worry about my safety. I've been trained in self-defense. Let's go. This may be more dangerous than I thought.
They killed me. More like. No. Maybe this Tusken's like way too hard to kill.
The hyperdrive is badly damaged. We must replace the T-14 hyperdrive generator.
I'll travel
That is
into
so
town,
annoying.
search for the parts we need. Jar Jar will come with me, but you must remain with the ship to protect the Queen.
Very well, Master. But the Queen has ordered her handmaiden Padme to follow you into town as well.
The Queen would like me to learn more about this planet.
Come along, then.
Don't worry about my safety. I've been trained in self-defense. Let's go. more dangerous than I thought. Whenever you wish to proceed. Qui-Gon!
Dang it! Come on, bro. Why do they make these Tuskens so hard to dang kill, man? Get out of the way, Jar Jar.
Listen, need a drink.
This may be more dangerous than I thought.
How much health do these damn things have, bro? Excuse my language, but God. These Tuskens suck, bro.
Listen, need a drink.
Oh my God. Come on. Yeah? Come on over.
This may be more dangerous than I thought.
Got one. Come on.
Don't worry about my safety. I've been trained in self-defense. Let's go. Help!
Oh my God,
Jar
dude.
Jar having no fun on this planet.
Alright, stay put. I'm gonna go find some health. You mean to tell me there's no health in this entire area? What the dude?
This may be more dangerous than I thought.
Okay. You guys might want to chill over here. Yeah. Don't follow me. You follow me, you will die.
Whenever you wish to proceed.
I am gonna die.
Could you give me some room, Qui-Gon?
How about you shut up and let me do my job?
Murder to the skin.
How about
Whenever
that?
you're ready to continue, Qui-Gon.
I'll be ready to proceed once these pricks are dead. Or I'm dead first. God. Okay. If I somehow survive this.
Whenever you wish to proceed.
Yeah, I was about to say. The amount of times I've died in this area. Because of these stupid freaking Tuskens.
At least I need a drink.
Alright.
Whenever you wish to proceed.
Yeah, that's right. Glitched right into my
This
lightsaber.
may be more dangerous than I thought.
Oh boy, Jar Jar having no fun on this planet.
Neither am I. Feel
Give me
that
some
one,
room,
Jordan.
Qui-Gon.
Have you ever been shot at?
Whenever you are ready to continue, Qui-Gon.
Apparently not. Finally. Teabag you. Teabag you. Teabag you. Teabag you. Teabag you. Fuck you. Alright, moving on. Okay. Now I know who to talk to first.
You look like a man that could use a Rancor skin jacket.
See anything you'd like to buy? Do you have anything else for sale? I have a pod racer out back, plus a lot of other junk. Can you show me the pod racer? Sure. Follow me.
Qui-Gon! I'm so relieved. I need your help, Qui-Gon.
Let me guess. Jar Jar has wandered away. He is probably lost.
He vanished in the marketplace somewhere.
I'll help you find Jar Jar.
I am quite capable of finding Jar Jar on...
Did you learn anything?
Several locals have told me about a boy named Anakin. He may be able to help us.
Go on, I'm listening.
Anakin knows a local junk dealer named Watto. Qui-Gon!
I want my home back.
What do you want?
I would just like to look around.
Get lost, will ya?
There is no problem. I am free to look around.
There's no problem. Feel free to look around. There's no problem. Feel free to look around.
Oh, thanks. They were going to rob me blind.
Doing anything yet?
You seem to be lost in the slave quarters. Can I help you?
I'm Qui-Gon Jinn, a Jedi in the service of the Republic. I'm searching for a boy named Anakin.
Anakin is my son. He and I are what?
Can you take me to Anakin?
Yes. But if I agree to help you, you must aid my son.
Go on.
I don't want him to remain a slave forever. Can you find a way to free Anakin?
Okay, the second line is what they say in the movie. The first one is the one you're supposed to say to get past her.
Yes, Anakin will be free before I leave this planet.
Just so y'all know.
Qui-Gon. Follow me.
That's not the line that's in the movie. They don't care if you shoot them.
Hi.
You must be Anakin. I've heard much about you.
You're a Jedi, aren't you? All Jedi carry lightsabers.
What are you building?
I'm trying to get my pod racer ready for the race. My special engine design will make it the fastest pod racer in the galaxy.
Can you help me find Watto?
Follow me. We'll head through the junkyard. It's faster. Follow me. Come on. You're awful slow for a Jedi.
Go grab that.
What do you want?
Hi. I'm trying to get my pod racer ready for the race. My special engine design will make it the fastest pod racer in the galaxy. Hi.
Alright, see, now here is where that Naboo fusion coil comes in.
What do you want?
I'm looking for a T-14 hyperdrive generator.
I got a T-14, a T-15, and even a T-17, which is impossible to find anywhere.
I will give you a portable fusion coil from Naboo in exchange for the T-14.
That ain't worth it. But I could give you a fuel converter for the fusion coil.
We have reached an agreement here.
Items from Naboo are in great demand here. You still want that T-14?
I will give you 500 credits for a T-14.
Nah! The Republic credits are worthless on this planet. You need 100 gold peggats if you are going to buy a T-14 from me.
We could possibly sell it for less.
If you had 50 peggats, I might bet you for it at the pod races, huh?
You will take credits for the T-14.
Get lost! Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Come back when you got some money.
I'm trying to get my pod racer ready for the race. My special engine design will make it the fastest pod racer in the galaxy. If you bet on me in the Bunta Eve pod race, you could win enough for a T-14.
What about Watto?
Watto thinks I'll lose. He's sure to place a bet with you.
What do you need to fix your pod racer?
A servo control system and a mass coupler.
I have 2 fuel converters. Would they be of any use?
No, but maybe we could trade them for what we need.
What do you need to fix your pod racer?
Watto thinks I'll lose. He's sure to place a bet with you.
What do you need to fix your pod racer?
A servo control system and a mass coupler.
I'll see what I can do.
Hello. Jabba could lend you money to bet on the pod races.
Why would Jabba lend me money?
Correct
Well,
question.
Jabba's always interested in wagers. I think he'd enjoy gambling with a Jedi.
There you go.
You seem to know me, but who are you?
I'm Angela, and this is my twin sister. We work as masseuses for Sebulba, and anyone else with a lot of money.
Do y'all remember those two from the episode 1 game? The episode 1 movie? Yep.
How do I contact Jabba?
We'll meet you at the Mos Espa Arena just before the pod race.
Okay. Next thing I need to do.
Excuse me, can you help me save my son? Oh, great Jedi, have you been sent to help free my son?
What can I do to help you?
My son Tomo is being held by Captain Neg. For several months, Neg has forced Tomo.
I will speak with this Captain Neg.
The captain lives right up these stairs.
State your business.
I would like to speak with Captain Neg.
Captain Neg does not wish to see you.
I'm here for the child called Tomo.
There is no Tomo here.
I have little tolerance for Model DX5 security doors.
You are incorrect. I am a
You'll never get through the front door.
That's why I'm going through the upstairs door.
Hey, don't you know this is Sebulba's private apartment? You better get out of here before he returns.
Stop pushing me!
Okay. Oh, here we go. So this doorway is like a cheatsy doodle spot. It is so good. It takes a minute. Come on. He can't get me through here. The trick is you have to be standing on the door. You're standing on the stand right there, you're screwed. Yeah. I'm so tough now that you can't freaking kill me, huh? You big spiky. Uh-huh. No, did they just fix this glitch? Are you freaking kidding me? Come here. I'll be back. Yeah, he has to walk up the stairs and jump off. And then he's gonna come over here. There we go. No, they didn't fix this one. Okay. I was about to be so mad if they did. And you're dead. Let me get this health. I need it.
You must be here to rescue me.
Where is Captain Neg?
He's hunting banthas in the Dune Sea and won't be back for a week.
Is there a way to escape?
There is a side exit behind those crates over there.
Can we not use the stairs?
We can't go through the front door. It's too well guarded.
Let's go. Hurry.
You have saved my son. Please, accept my gifts.
Thank you.
It is not much, but perhaps these can be of use to you.
There we go.
Give me some rope!
What is that freaking spawn? Just like spawns out of freaking nowhere.
I owe you. If there's anything you need, let me know.
I need a mass coupler.
I don't think I could get one of those. But if you ever need anything else, just ask.
I'm searching for a servo control system.
I don't think I could get one of those. But if you ever need anything else, just ask.
I'm looking for a T-14 hyperdrive generator.
I don't think I could get one of those. But if you ever need anything else, just ask.
Do you have anything I could use?
Here, take these engine binders. They're worth a lot. And maybe you could trade them for whatever you need.
Thank you.
There we go. No, that's done.
Now you look like a man that could use a Rancor skin jacket.
I've got the death sentence in 5 systems. Hand over all your money.
You don't need my money. You're sorry you've bothered me.
I don't need your money. I'm sorry I have bothered you.
Have a nice day.
Out of my way, loser. Dog one for sale.
Alright, I just wanted to show you guys. Team Toe is in the bar. There he is. There's a small house over there. I don't know why Why would I keep thinking there's something over here? Hmm. Maybe I'm nuts. Save those flash grenades. You're gonna need those later. Yup. Okay. I'm gonna save this. Alright. And we're gonna call this a stream.
Almost hurrying as fast as he can.
Hoota, hoota!
I'm not sure I want to trade with them just yet. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinion, every reaction to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for the Orange Sports app, keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using your last name first, Ty, T-A-I. Lindara, Lindara. Tell her I sent you. She'll hook you up with a good price. She's awesome to work with, and fair pricing. So, Lindara Ty on Instagram. For anybody that's checking the stream out, thank you so much. Thank you for all the new followers, all the new likes. Appreciate all of you. It's been stay happy, healthy, and well, and as always, keep pounding. That'll do it. Peace.